Alright, let me swap this over. Newcomer to... Benui? Final Benui fantasy time? Yep. I was hoping to get blinded by the menu screen. I don't think so. Drip or drown, baby. Drip or drown. But yeah, I got my Eureka relic finished last night. But now if I do, I believe it's about four clears of the Baldassian arsenal, I will get enough fragments to once again upgrade the weapon and make it look exactly the same, but have better stats for specifically doing Baldassian arsenal. So it's not super important, but I still want to do the Baldassian arsenal because there's a really cool mount in it for me. All right. Checking in. Okay. So they might still be setting up for the run? I'm not sure. Get it done before Triangle Island drop? Yeah, that's kind of my thought as well. There are a bunch of people here. to do this content, honestly. Understandable. I've gotten all but two of the Logos actions, but I need some other stuff for it. Let me also pull up Eureka Tracker, see if anybody has shared a tracker. No, I have not. Okay, they're telling me to go wait in Kugane until the queue pops for it. Which... Who needs... Okay, guess we'll wait and see. Of course, this is where the raiders hang out. I don't know. Pull up the logograms real quick. Wonder if I can't get these last two, because I think the only thing I need is 2 Wisdom of the Guardian logograms. Which... Or not logograms, what do they call them? Mems? Memes? Memes? It's everything else I have some of. Which would require me to either do specific NMs or get a gold coffer, which is not gonna fucking happen anytime soon. So, in the effort of expediting, protective logagua. Yeah, these ones apparently are just a little bit, just a little bit rare. But we have the money. We'll burn it. Because... once that is done, I don't have to worry about ever getting any of those ever again. Probably. Maybe. Need to run the Pyrus real quick. I have to get them to review the logograms. What I need it to give me is 2 wisdoms of the Guardian. At least. Right, curatives. Oh, wisdom of the ordained. I do need more of those. Right, protective. Hey, one of the wisdom of the guardians we need. And remembered guardian. Hey, that'll be enough. I can be done with this. Alrighty. What I'm going to do is... Alright, first I need to make Bravery L, which is Wisdom of the Skirmisher. A Wisdom of the Guardian. And a Wisdom of the Ordained. Bravery L. Target's damage dealt. Don't want to hold on to it for now, though. Hey, Zamoy! And then... the last one, Solid Shield. I need a Protect L. Where is that? Protect L. Stone Skin L. And what is the last one? Should be Wisdom of the Guardian. Yep. Eulogos actions. There we go. 56. Yippee. Our queue for raid, I should expect it. For raid. What? What? I'm very confused. Whoa. Monster! Thank you! Don't want this to throw whatever supplies it gives me from desynthesis all over the place. Wait, why have I been pinged?
You've been ponged.
I'm so confused. I'm gonna go... I think I have to go hop into a Discord with a bunch of people.
Have a good Discord.
I'm not sure.
Have a good maybe Discord.
We'll see. telling us to slow DPS. Just gonna stop attacking it. So they're full-on teams for each element? I believe so? Maybe. Full mage DPS? I guess? We're just gonna hang here for a bit. Hi, Faye. Good morning. Or afternoon. Alright, yeah, they're just gonna sit down. Okay, so I am supposed to go to 6. Alright, I've been assigned my portal. I'm gonna go grab this because he's gonna tell me, hey, you've done all the things. Another breakthrough. Okay. Eureka armor augmentation is now available. Yippee. Not gonna worry about it right now. I should be headed over to verified research. And my location should be right about, let's see, I'm wind 6, I think they said. So, it should appear right around here. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom while I wait for this to happen. Wow. Nimikama, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh my gosh. Um. I need to see something here real quick. Okay. One I want is Spirit Dart. Think. Single entity, so long as one persists, the others will regenerate. Okay, interesting. Woo! I will begin by using Thrice Call, followed by showcasing Prodigy's abilities by moving out and then moving into its hitbox respectively. The order he uses these abilities is random, so be careful. Art will follow up by... And then, oh! Okay, we're getting started. Oh god! So it turns out I don't need to be at a call. However...
No call for you.
Okay. They're gonna do the same move, and then I have to move into one of them. I think. I'm going to trust where these other black mages are. Oh, and he won't die until the other one's dead. Yay! The other team beat him. Alright. This is raid in Eureka. Yep, this is Baldesion Arsenal. I was about to say Annex. No, Baldesion Arsenal. Barsenal.
Arsenal.
B is for Barsum. Good luck. I think it should be okay. I should probably look at the next part of the guide here. This one is Raiden. Raid-wide AoE, Tank Buster. Makes the edge of the arena into an electrified floor, dealing heavy damage to all players who step in it. Very large AoE surrounding Raiden. Dealing magic to... Oh, God. I'm like literally having to read the fucking guide as I'm casting here. Oh! I hope that person does not move. Raid wide. He's almost down. Yay! He's dead! These are difficult because if you die, you get kicked. Maybe? Question mark? I don't actually really know how it works entirely. Being entirely honest. Why did I do it like that? That was weird. Isn't there a fate people have to do for the people inside? Yes, there is a support fate. Oh, there was a coffer in the other areas, too. I might have to see if I can run back and get those later, but... Oh, there's coffers in each of these rooms. Maybe? Yeah, there's a... There was a thing that was targeting me, and I needed help, but the tank did not grab it. Well, at least I had Spirit of the Remembered, because, good god, otherwise I would have just died. Well, I mean, I guess I technically did die, however. I would have died worse.
My spirit is remembered.
I don't know what we're doing. Guess we're just gonna, I'm gonna stand back here with these guys. This is mildly confusing. Why are they running them back here? Is there... Oh, there's something in there. Someone. I can't tell. Gonna just... Just express no range and fall asleep. Ah, understandable, young. Have a good schlumbular. If it's help, hi, I'm here. What's up? What's wrong? I'm very scared now. Idea for an alt. Faye! Faye, no more alts. I'm putting you in alt jail. Sending you to Altaholics Anonymous. Can't keep doing this. She can't keep getting away with this, chat. You need to level your Banui. Pair of loot goblins. Look, the rest of the team was struggling with those other rooms. So, you know, we're just going back to grab the loot. You know, that we missed. Our God-given right to loot. So, apparently this is basically just a bunch of dungeon stuff. And, oh, these rooms are very empty. Oh, no, there's a bunch. Oh, are there a bunch of people in here now? Who's up next and why stuff's weird? Yeah, I know Absolute Virtue is next, and yeah, mildly concerned. But you know, we'll see what we'll see what happens. You know, it could be fine. FF11 players had war flashbacks from that name. Yeah. I'm semi-familiar with the history of, Absolute Virtue. Is that where we need to go? I'm gonna follow big boys. Our party lead is at least trustworthy, I think. Avatar of Absolute Virtue has manifested somewhere in Baldesion Arsenal. Oh no. Moravia's. Understandable, I suppose. Okay, we're good. To hope people outside the instance manage to complete the fate. Yeah. Do they hide stuff in the corners in here? Oh. Head out and do homework. Okay, have a good. Take care and good luck. With the stuff and the things. Why is the door not unlocked? So basically, there is. I guess they're just gonna fight in there for a while. Ba, 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 ba. Marker, dealing heavy damage to players. Proximity, call Wyvern. AV summons 2 lightning air Wyverns. Support fate done by the looks. I don't think that was the support fate. I want to say that was someone went in there by themselves and got the door locked behind them, meaning that they end up having to solo all of the mobs in there by themselves. Which, I mean, I think they were a tank, so they were able to do it, but you know, not exactly smart. Weaken in the middle screen. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, I guess I guess they must have done something. They must have completed the fate. There it is. Never expected Sage to be used like that. They've got a buff on them called Wisdom of the Plate Bearer. They're basically tanky as fuck. Oh. Howdy. Meowdy. All right.
You can do it.
Yeah, I know. I
You're
know.
gonna
That,
yell
that's
at
why.
us.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do it.
We don't want you to get angry at us.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna get mad, but yeah, no, yeah, that's actually a good point.
It's a possibility. Yeah.
Hi, Skull. Hi, Coyote. I think it's a little noisy here.
Do you want to do nipple talk? Are we? How are we feeling
Wait,
about
What the fuck?
Talk to me, baby.
Run down real quick.
that? All right, all right, all right.
That was
Um,
really seductive. And
Time
I
to
don't know how I
mute.
feel about that. But I'm okay with it.
I'm
Shit.
down with the nips. Oh,
Hell yeah,
You're
man.
about to solver now.
Well,
See y'all. I'm
take
gonna
more
harass
look
you
at
later.
AV. AV has 8 nipples. Therefore, AV was a mammal, and AV can lactate.
well then. Anyways. Hi. Bye. Oh, they left. Mentally sane 14 players. Look, it's a bunch of people playing, going through Baldesion Arsenal. None of us can be sane. It's just not how this works. Yeah, I'm basically just reading through the guide. I'm gonna use this, just in case. What the fuck? Alright, I don't know what we're waiting for unless they're going to undeafen.
Bridge. Because they're just leeching back towards people. And I can't do anything about that.
I should probably shield tell you.
Yeah, I'm
build my
still not at
gauge.
my PC.
Okay. Anyways, my bravery is running out. That's the worst. All right. Anyways, let's just get this over with.
No, bájate. Bájate. Rowan!
He's not in voice chat.
God damn it.
Yeah. Let's just get started. Well, he'll have another minute to come back, I suppose. We'll do another 420 pull time. Yes, food check. Good call. Offensive is ice for this fight.
I mean, was he like doing serious DE or was he doing kind of like?
He was on
You
Samurai, I
serious
think.
D. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'd be a little
Probably.
annoyed too.
All right. Hmm. LB's now. First up is first up is a raid wide. We're gonna see puddles. The puddles that match AV's bracelets grow in size, so get away from them. There's a melee uptime right here-ish.
Well, they didn't
Right.
look that big.
Back to the boss. Those conals petrify you, so we want to stand as close to the boss as possible to avoid that. Next up is a room split. We're going to go to the opposite color, the light side of the room. Light side of the room. Right. Next is a tank buster. It's a cleave, so stay away from me. Alright. And that's most of the mechanics. We're going to see puddles again. They're going to be two colors this time. You see light and dark. We want to get away from the dark ones, so stand near too light. Oh, I'm sorry, it's too dark. Or dark in the wall.
Oh,
Too dark, dark
my
in the
God.
wall. Back to the boss. Next is raid wide, I think.
We're faint.
Yes. I tried. I gave it my best. Didn't fall for it.
That's
Okay,
I
wait.
did.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Don't move yet. There's a conal coming. Get out of the conal. Take your orbs to an opposite colored puddle on the ground. Light to dark, dark to light. If you can't... Ooh, that sucks. Get to the wall if you can't get to an opposite colored puddle. Tank buster on me. Yeah, get away from me. Ray wide. One more. Don't bust any more big cooldowns. It's gonna jump away. You can use a Eureka Potion if you want. Stack up in the middle.
Alfie, basta.
right. This is 3 room splits. Dark side. Light side. And dark side. Run to the wall. Run to the wall. Run back to the middle. Back to the middle. Alright, back to the back side of the boss. Another tank buster coming in. Stay away from me. Next is raid wide. And then just kill the boss. Alright. Grab your treasure coffer on the way out of the arena. That's unfortunate. And Dash is still alive.
Only so much you can do.
I really do need to make a video about how to murder people in Eureka. Alright, these are going to do something potentially called Properties of Darkness. You just want to interrupt that when you see it. Otherwise it's going to strip everybody's Spirit of the Remembered. Alright, there's another one, same thing. Alright. Don't touch the blue and yellow circle. We're not jumping down yet. Hold on just a moment. Stay up here up top. Party leaders, go ahead and put out your waymarks. The A platform is the one right here in front of us. The B platform is the one to the northwest. And the C platform is the one to the northeast. So, a couple of mechanics for everybody to pay attention for. First one is black hole. So if you see those little blue circles on the middle of the platforms, and then you'll see them on the rings around Ozma as well. Everybody has to be on one of those blue circles, and every single one of those blue circles has to have at least one person on it. If you're not on a blue circle, you get sucked out. If one of the blue circles is uncovered, then everybody gets sucked out. So one person per, not one person, everybody has to be on a circle. Make sure they're all covered. Tanks and melees on the platform. Everybody that's mobile, go out to the one on the ring to the right of your platform. Speaking of that circle to the right of your platform, that's one of the 2 spots where you would put a meteor marker. So when meteors come out, one of you go to that blue circle to the right of your platform, and one of you go to the very back edge of your platform. So if you both happen to go all the way to the back, or you both happen to go to the right, just commit to it. Tanks on your platform will LB and soak the damage, and we'll move on. If they're placed correctly, they will drop ads. Tanks will just pull those ads, burn them down, and we'll move forward. Acceleration bomb is next. So if you get acceleration bomb, you will see the shiny bluish purplish debuff on your debuff bar. You'll want to sheathe your weapon, stand still, and do nothing. So if you don't, it's going to blow you and everybody standing next to you up. So just make sure you're standing next to Dash, I guess. Anyways, don't do that. Oh my god. What else? There's a star knockback. You'll get knocked to the front. The edges are not solid, so you can fall off. Don't accidentally fall off unless you're a healer that wants to rescue Dash off the edge. Just saying. It will kill you and then respawn your body on a platform.
Maybe.
I'm tired of doing explanations. I'm sure I missed something, but I'm also sure that's good enough. So, offensive for this fight is Earth. You can spin manually now. Don't target the boss when you jump down. Just manually spin to Earth. Don't cut corners and fall off the edge. Let's all go to our platforms now. A platform is Earth and Fire. B platform is Wind and Lightning. C platform is Ice, Water, and Support. Obviously, everybody here already watched my video, so, you know, I'm just preaching to the choir at this point. But, you know, you've got this.
Let's kill this quick. Goldie's here.
I hate to break it to you.
All right. Does anybody have bravery? We have a bravery on A. Okay. Well, if you have bravery, start passing it out. Once you get bravery, move to the left side or move to the right side of your platform. I'm gonna set a pull time of 8 o'clock. If you're new, just stay alive. And, yeah. That's pretty much it, right, guys? Alright. Alright, good. Boss is weak to damage. I've heard that. I've heard that before. Don't forget to spin LBs or whatever. Thanks, Cole. Thanks to the left, party to the right. First mechanic will be go to the back of the platform. So, ranged, you can hang out back there. Alright, head to the back of the platform. We're going to stack together. We're going to move up together and share auto attack now. Don't get caught standing by yourself. It definitely hurts. A couple more auto attacks. We're going to get knocked to the front though, by the way. This is going to be a star knockback. You get knocked to the front. Stand in front of the blue circle. Stack with everybody else. Couple more of these, and then we'll see our first black hole. Everybody has to be on a blue circle. Every blue circle needs one person on it. Alright, back to the boss. Get off the platform, everybody to the right, tanks to the left. Wait for it, main tanks. Main tanks go now. Back on the platform. Off the platform again. Main tanks to the left, party to the right, main tanks last. Get off now. Everybody go to the front of the platform. Off tanks, pop your mitigation. Go get your orbs. Tanks to the left, party to the right. Everybody stack up. Stay away from the edge. There's going to be a small knockback. Tanks to the left, party to the right. Friends don't let friends lasers their parties. Or so I've been.
Rich coming from
Look, this is y'all's rules. I just work here. Not like laser beam. Get to the back of the platform, stack on your waymark. Wait for it. Back to the front. Take to the left, party to the right. Alright, black hole. Yep. Get to your circle. Everybody on the circle. Back to the boss. Let's see. Get to the back of the platform. Once this goes off, then we're going to get off the platform. Get ready. Off the platform. Back to the boss. Bleed bait to the back. Acceleration bombs are out. Check your debuff bar. Get away from dash. Meteors back and to the right. Back and to the right. Alright, grab your ads, turn them down. The ads are the priority. We do not want to get tornadoed. Leads to the back. Get off the platform. Acceleration bombs are back out. Check your debuff bar again. Back on the platform. Stack up together. Lead still in the back. One more black hole. Whoa, back to the boss. That was weird. Get off the platform. Once the mechanic goes off, we're going to go to the back. Get ready? Go to the back. Stack up together. We're sharing autos again. Meteors back and to the right. Back and to the right.
Oh, that's a good point. That is a good
Get
point.
knocked to the front.
God damn it.
Grab your ads, turn them down. Respect the mechanics. Alright. Great job. I see a couple first time clears. Congratulations. You can jump off the edge now. It won't kill you anymore. It'll just respawn you on a platform. A platform has your treasure coffer. Make sure you open it, get your loot, and then take the exit to finish the story. Once you finish the story, you can claim your Ozma mount by checking the achievement window after you exit Eureka. So congratulations. Thanks everybody who led a party, who percepted, tanked stuff, you know, did things. Appreciate you guys. Is Goldie actually still up out there? It'd be funny if it is. It is. It's
No way.
still up. Yeah.
Alright, coming back in.
I can't believe it's still up. They clearly didn't see that that Reddit post.
You mean me or Goldie?
Both.
Open.
Now I can't that.
That's disappointing. That's very disappointing. Thank you, Sam,
I didn't
for
even think about it.
executive producing. By the way, appreciate it, Sam.
He also MT'd, apparently.
Nice. I had him as
Okay, Ronan's
off
MT, it's
tank
fine. Oh, wait, no,
completely.
Sam's tanking. She was great. He did
All
every
right.
role on C.
Nice. That was the fastest Goldie I think I've ever seen.
Oh, I didn't even get a gold. Lame.
I got a triple triad card. Naka got a horn. Can't believe it. Alright. Well, thank you everybody for coming. I always
Thank you,
appreciate
bro.
it. It's always fun.
Thanks for hosting.
We'll do it again next week. The week after that is my birthday, so I don't know what's happening. But
Happy birthday, Talia.
It's not my
I mean,
birthday.
Oops.
Uh,
Wrong name.
Yeah.
hope you guys have fun
Clearly.
tomorrow for Easter.
Yeah, happy Easter.
And I'll see y'all around.
I hate
I've
when
been
Easter
poking
comes
around
around
Discord lately,
because
so
my birthday is around Easter.
nice.
Yeah, it's
And
literally 2 days.
Teresa's birthday.
And the
is
fall
next
of Rome.
week. Yeah. So lots of birthdays happening. It's fun. So but I'll see you guys later. Y'all have a good
Have
one.
a good one.
Bye.
Bye, Talia.
There we go. Well, that's that. Technically speaking, the story of Eureka, I think, is basically at the end here. If there's anything else. But there's a major story thing that I have now completed. Anyways. God, this place is so fucking spooky. Just do this. Gotten best mount. Oh, did it already give it to me, or I don't see it, but I think I get it from doing the finishing these quests over here. Oh, achievement? Oh, do I need to accept the achievement? Achievement reward. So, yo, look how fucking nice her little, like, thing looks. Like, how shiny the lenses and all that shit look. Looks slick. Little Basher! Welcome. Thanks for the sub, dude. Little tsundere. Finn! Out here being French. Clear the Baldessian arsenal! Oh, can't claim it while bound by duty. Wow, game. The method to further augment his armor by imbuing with elemental power. +1 armor augmentation is now available from the Expedition Artisan in Central Point. Yippee! That was for you, Geralt. Eureka fragments. Yeah, what of them, buddy? I think I need like 100 of these. Wait, what did he say? $72 to be precise, yeah. I've got to bring him 72 of these little doodads. I might continue doing Baldessian Arsenal and other stuff eventually, but for now, we scurry away with our prize. Like a fucking rat. Orb time. Oh. What the fuck? There he is. Demiasma. One of the coolest fucking mounts in the game. Let me... Teleport back home. Orb! I have the orb. I want you guys to know that this has been something that I've been working on off and on for like a couple of months. It is quite the undertaking to go and get Ozma. But very fun. Eureka surprised me. Like, it seemed like one of those things where it would be really grindy and just not fun, but honestly, I found myself enjoying it quite a lot. It is definitely content that I consider worth going back to, you know? To the point where I do intend to go back and try to get more, what do you call them? Horatios armor? What the fuck? Oh, shit. Yo, that actually looks sick. Has that been up-resed? What the hell? Why does that look so fucking cool? Oh! Aster, honey. Anyways. Work on Cerberus next. Still easier than Winton Overwatch from Rival Wings. Oh. Rival Wings. Yeah, PvP is not really my thing in this game. PvP really... It's really difficult to get into. Oh, that being said, I'll probably end up getting rid of that because I don't really need it. I don't really play a lot of tank classes. I don't really enjoy tanking all that much. It stresses me out. Cryptic seals can be sold for a good amount of money. With the special class abilities? Yeah. I don't think I would enjoy the hardcore sweating on that. Madman who does the PvP. I'm nowhere near the horses or the coats. Oh, damn. Understandable. Okay. Oh shit. I do have these logograms and these boxes that I should probably go take care of. I'm gonna spend money and go back there. Eureka loot box time! Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? Look at this guy. Sea slug mount? Sea slug mount? There's a sea slug mount? I am relatively confused. Ooh, money. The Galactus, that weird the what? I don't know what that is. Oh, the blue, the blue dragon slug thing. Yeah, I love those little dudes. So wait, where do you get those? I've never actually known. Get there eventually. What? Well, I think it's Eureka. Yeah. Oh! Oh, I got a second one. Are you fucking shitting me? Big platinum piece. Nice. What? A what staff? Shantoto's staff. Is that interesting or useful at all? What is that? Which means the T-Rex is in the lockbox one. Oh god. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I guess it's just a glamour item. That's. Is there anything useful for this? Or is it just there to be there? Interesting. That not Lullafell from FF11 Black Mage? Oh. I guess that makes a little more sense. That makes sense. I got two of these little fuckers. Wow. I'll head back over to here and sell off anything I don't need or want. Sell off the junk. You. Take all of my junk. Actually. Okay. Anyways. How much do these little dudes go for? Oh, a decent amount. But I could save them. I can save them and give them as a gift to somebody. I think. Can be traded, right? Yeah. Not market board limited, so should be fine. For full weapon, it's to do 3 runs. Oh, I thought it was 4 runs. I mean, if it's only 3, I mean, hell, cool. But, you know, we'll see. Anyways, Demon Enclave. Where am I going? There we go. Including what you got already. $28 fragments for it, and it said 72. Yeah, I have 28 already, but that's what I just got today. Thank you. Alright. Anyways. What if this messaged me? But yeah, it'll take another 3 runs, I think. Yeah, I think that math works out. I don't know. Yeah, that's 3 runs. It's like trying to math it in my fucking head. I'm like, what? So, I'd also need to do it more times as well, I believe, to get the armor upgrades. Speaking of which, I will need 100 Hydatos crystals, I believe it is, or 100 or 200 Hydatos crystals to upgrade my Pyros armor into Elemental +1 armor, which is ideally what I'd like. I'd like the cool glowy armor. Because cool glowy armor is cool. That being said, I'm going to move all of these lovely things. I don't know what these are for. What are Hydatos clusters for? Hydatos cluster. Used for an etheric stabilizer. Costs 1 etherically conductive plate, 1 Dostos cluster, and 1 Charlian aether oil. Create an aether stabilizer, which does what? Using this item is generally considered bad etiquette as it disrupts organized Baldessian arsenal groups that rely on red portals spawning nearby the blue portals. Using a stabilizer on a blue portal causes its matching red portal to instead spawn in a random spot, potentially very far away, which makes it very hard for players to find that red portal. Portal to enter portal, sometimes called stamming. What the fuck? So yeah, that doesn't seem particularly useful. Okay, where was I? That looks so fucking cool. Oh wait, that is not the button I wanted to hit. Or oh my god, actually, hey, that's a great use of those, well, I don't know, I guess, technically speaking, Arbor isn't gone. I might still end up playing her, and eventually she might start using her magics again. Give Arbor Ozma Orb? Maybe. Maybe. Alright. Whoa! Wrong button. Just gotta find where in the universe our missing arm ended up. Yeah. Pretty much. Wow. But like, god damn, dude. Holy shit. Yo. He was fucking dripped the hell out. Penalty used by Hannah's family. Maybe. That is such. Oh wait, that's Ishtola hair. I was like, oh my god, that's cute hair. Well, I already have my mathematics tomes for the week. The Firebird outfit and hair looks so good from what I saw. Yeah, it does. I saw somebody wearing it last night when I was playing for a little bit, and yeah, it looked really fucking neat. 2 roof tiles. Yes, I have sold roof tiles. You know what I could do? Could also check. Maps are available right now. Grab some maps. Go. Probably make sure I'm stocked up on crystals before the what you call it, Cosmic Exploration comes out in a couple of days. I believe I think they said the 22nd question mark, maybe 21st. I don't remember. They're doing maintenance for it soon. And then I will be consumed by the urge to gather all of the shiny things and turn them into shiny objects. That being said... How's about... Let me check something real quick before I do this. You know what? Is it inspecting time? Maybe. Give me a moment. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I'm gonna keep messaging somebody real quick. Yeah, I think we might be doing inspector stuff tonight, but I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll see about getting started. I think Faye is baking a pizza as well. I think I smell it. Smells yummy. Anyways, I'll be right back. Okie dokie. I'm about to sit back down. Okay. We are going to continue the ridiculous tales of the Manderville Man. Oh god. Hiccups. White glam? Yes, they are wearing a snow white glam. At least that's what it appears to be. Like, ma'am? Ma'am? Yes, ma'am? Ma'am, calm down. Ma'am, calm down! Ma'am! I feel like I need a better glam for this, though. I feel like this is not quite the appropriate glamour for this, for this adventure. Well, maybe this one is. This one does look pretty on par. What adventure? I'm going to continue the ridiculous adventures of our friend, the Manderville Man. So let me run and do this real quick. We're gonna teleport to Charlian. So why the fuck not? Actually, do I have a suit? Do I have a suit glamour? Mandervillian clothes you get from the Elite Quest? Ah! That's a good point. So here's what... Yeah, that's what we'll do. Let me firstly... remove this glamour link for the time being, and then go Manderville. I think I spelled that right. Oh? Don't tell me I didn't hold on to it. Manderville Coty. Oh, no, it's right there. Wait. Alright, so here's what we do. We restore this item. Grab. Maybe I just didn't spell Manderville right. Pants? Manderville bottoms. Restore item. Yes. Go. Where's an outfit? Put some pants on. Where? There. I need some proper pants. Not proper pants, proper shoes. No, those don't look quite right. There we go. That sort of matches ish. Due to class restriction. Oh, because I'm on Black Mage. Yeah, a lot of my rings and stuff are all made for White Mage. Oh, wait, why do I have that set like that? Actually. Alright, so I still need to find better shoes, because these don't really work with this outfit. I'm not seeing anything that really screams like formal shoe wear. Maybe this? No, because they've got that weird gap there. I need like something a little bit different. Cast Glamour. Ah! Oh, that doesn't really work. This is quite the conundrum. This kind of work. High house half boots? I don't think I have those. Also, my headphones are yelling at me. They're pretty inexpensive on the market board. I love using those. If they're not that expensive, yeah. I might go grab them real quick. Fuck it.
Who are we grabbing?
My wife, hi! I miss you.
Hi,
Hi, baby. How was work?
It was work.
Understandable. Today was Pokebar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. House. Ah. And a These not something you can just produce? It's fine, I'll find other shoes. Or just wear different bottom. I love you. Yeah, babe?
I'm Skeepy.
Yeah, you're Skeepo. On Goblin. Don't worry about it, Mekion. I got this. Honestly, that don't look too bad. It's just they're a little dirty looking. That don't look too bad. For what will be a temporary glamour to go through silly content. This seems perfectly fine. happens? Oh, I can't dive that piece. Interesting. Cast Glamour. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. This new old Faye, no! Don't do it! Actually, like that charcoal gray better. Hold on. Okay. Why?
Meow.
Wow.
Meow. Meow.
Wow.
Meow.
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 Yeah. Oh my god, honey, you're so fucking cute. Okay. Wife. Love you. All right. Time to get started. You're on this quest. Alrighty. I have to remember how I do his voice as well. My loyal associates, come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well you should. Look, Master Poo-Poo. Astra has come to help. Thank you, Aster. You're too kind. You speak our language now. No echo or universal translator what's it's required. It was no great chore to match your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic. Such a terrifying intellect. What hope do we have to prevail against it? Ahem. So, how did you narrow down this search to this particular area exactly? Why, my tried and true inspector's sense, my dear fellow. All the perceptible and impeccable signs pointed me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, I must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique: interrogation. Spread out, everyone, and question the locals on any shaped sightings. Aether's Mega Lockdown. Yep, that's Aether. It'd be that way. It gets a little crowded here sometimes. Oh. I'm scared. Now that you mention it, I did see something like that in the west of the Shroud. Might I have mistaken it for a small child, if for not the way it moved? Sort of a furtive scamper. Creepy. Oh. Oh, yes. I spotted just such a odd little creature in the jungle on my way back from the city market. Only it wasn't alone. It was in the company of a rather unusual gentleman. Thickly pale he was, and radiating an unpleasant smell. I felt obliged to keep my distance. Well, we don't like smelly people, apparently, so sounds about right. Master, have your investigations borne fruit? Mine own carefully crafted queries place an individual of Master Pupus's proportions in the south of the Shroud. To the west, your sources say. I asked around, and there have been few sightings in the jungle. There have been a few sightings in the jungle, somewhere to the north. If we have sightings to the north, south, and west, then that must mean Master Pupu has more friends here than he realized. I am not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend in this world. Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. More likely they are the same alien wandering the jungle, just being spotted in different locations by different eyewitnesses. Which just means we need to... Oh, I can't believe I'm suggesting this. Split up and search the whole area. A fair proposition. Very well, then. Oh! Oh, are we launching a search party? Father, have you been following me? Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grappled with the mysteries of the Mandavillian weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I'm afraid the Burning Field's wooden men are poor muses when compared to the stimulus a worthy opponent provides. Mayhap if I join you and the indomitable Aster in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I require. You are continuing the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes? As many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the Shroud's east, so let us divvy up the remaining directions, shall we? Nashu and I will head south. Aster and Master Pew Pew to the west, if you please. DeLorean, you and my father have the north. Ahem. That's Delian. Also, the Shroud of the Samgar is awfully big. How are we to keep in contact, much less coordinate our efforts? I had special link pearls made just for such an occasion. We can chatter in each other's ears as much as we like. Yippee! More link pearls. Are you mad? The Charlians will listen in on everything we're saying. Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think their hearing is that good. But seeing as you mislike link pearls so much, Lord Godbert can hold the one for your team. Link pearls, what tremendous foresight! Now, let us proceed with our investigation. The inspector wishes to us to search in the west of the jungle, yes? I will follow your lead. They're now accompanying you. A river flowing right at our feet. Many stars have I visited in the cosmos, but precious few have had such a bounty of water as this one. Your home is a rare treasure. Aw, thank you. I definitely made it that way. I see no trace of my comrade. But what of these black-furred beings? Are they friends of yours? Fellow people of Atheris? Those are a type of Sasquatch, by which I mean no. There is a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving. What do you mean by samples? The rock formations on this island remind me of my home star. They have the same vibrant hues, the same stark beauty. Only. But never mind that. We have a friend to find. Vroom vroom. No sign of my friend here either. But these white-furred individuals, they are surely one of your civilized races, yes? Those are beastkin. Monkeys. I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Well, never mind, move on. Damn, bro! Why are you gonna be so mean to us? Nothing. Not even a little burnt circle in the grass. The friend I'm looking for, we grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our very own. The universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. Ah, but that is another tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Hello? Hello, is this thing on? This is Nashu. We think we may have found Pew Pew's friend. Come to Perusha as quickly as you can. Nodders. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way. Meanwhile, at Perusa? Perusa? I guess. Poor man. Hail, dear comrade of Master Pew Pew. Pew Pew, we come in peace. Pray reveal yourself. That's an onion. Oh, that's 2 onions. 3, 4 onions. Oh no. Oh no. The Master Thief's friends. I think? Was it the Master Thief? I don't remember. Anyways. Wait, you! You're the Mandragoras! Ugh, I know that gentlemanly overlord's voice. Oh, wait, that was probably not the right tone. Hey, it's Master Zombie Brand! Or not Zombie Brand, what do you fucking call this guy's name is? One of the dead men. Master Zombie Brand! They said you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that is no longer the case. Gods! It's one of the Walking Dead! Greetings, friends. I'm a proud member of the Gentle Dead Men and disciple of Master Zombiebrand. What brings you here to Thavnair? And in the company of Lenosha's infamous vegetable menace, no less. Allow me some few precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my skull grew restless and wriggly. Tales of spoiled seedkin terrorizing the region of Bolgia reached our undead fraternity, and so, on their behalf, I traveled afar to recruit a rotten mandragora. After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus I did make next for Lenosia, that I might extend a fetid hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle dead man to do but aid in this search? I turned to the Thavnarian Truth, that reliable bastion of supernatural rumor-mongering, and lo behold, an alien aircraft matching the Seedkin's description had been spotted here on this isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith. Ah, one of our faithful readers. I'm pleased to see that even in undeath, the hunger for truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains. So we find ourselves in the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. Misappropriated Mandragora. This abductor will not evade my powers of dissentment. Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases. An abductor? I have a feeling we won't need to look far. Oh. Oh no! That may have been me. Forgive me for taking your friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind. Understandable. You would not be the first to confuse a mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he is returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All's well that ends well. Now, if you will excuse us, we should be getting back to Thanalan. Rotting flesh and humidity is an unpleasant combination. Ong-yong. Ong-yong. Yeah, honey. Ong-yong. Ong-yong. My apologies, Master Pew Pew. We seem to have missed the mark this time, but I swear to you, I shall not rest until you are reunited with your comrade. I believe your keen inspector's sense to be a form of prognostication, but it really was just following your gut. And I'm afraid vague inspectorial feelings will only take us so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that we'd need, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors. An army of inspectors? Of course! I can simply clone a multitude of Hildibrands as I did before. Now, let's not do anything rash. Oh dear. The ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's broken down completely. This clone is the last we'll ever produce. Wait a minute. Oh no! Oh! Well, there goes his close again. Oh, Jesus. Oh! Terrifying. My name is Brandy Hildy. Inspector Brandehild? Why is he so lucky? The cloning process must have failed partway through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality. Now, let's not do anything rash. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we're looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into surface. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandehild. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. He does them so weirdly. Fucking going! Oh no! We made quite a mess of that temple ruin, but thanks to the father, it looks as good as new. Or would that be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of the case with my charming new contemporary. I am delighted to be part of it. Oh, look how shy he is. He really is charming. Also, did it damage, or did he put... Is it implied that he put them back? I guess it's implied that he put them back, because my immediate thought was, oh god, he broke it! Don't tell me they're gonna alter something in the world. But no, they didn't. We're good. as an unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we are ready once more to dive into the fray. Perhaps, but what of our strategy? We need a new approach. Ahem. If I may, assuming Master Pew Pew's acquaintance provides a craft of similar design, then we might not instead attempt to locate the starship. Such a striking vessel will have drawn more attention than a comparatively tiny being in question. He has a point. The Truth receives a large number of reports from readers claiming to have observed unidentified flying objects. We could review said reports, those that meet the criteria of shiny, silver, and saucer-like, naturally, and then remove instances where we know which we know to have been Master Pew Pew. That should narrow things down considerably. Indeed. What a fantastic idea. Just the brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was just about to make the very same suggestion. Well done, Inspector. I hope I've not overstepped my bounds, but I am a shadow of the original, after all. I have a stack of back issues stored, Stack of back issues? What? Back issues stored in the workroom I use in the city. Pew Pew can help me sift through them, and cross off the sightings that were definitely him, shall we? Dorian has taken Master Pew Pew to peruse his store of past publications. Let us enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation. We've finished going through all the back issues. If we discount the areas we know Pew Pew to have visited, it turns out that there was only one other sighting of a flying saucer, in Garlemald. The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerius, who appears to be a loyal fan of the Truth. All the way from the Empire? Your publication has an impressively wide readership. Our audience has always been universal. After all, the desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds. The saucer was spotted during the Imperial War of Succession. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details. Then we must visit this soldier fellow in Garlemald, and wring from him the entire tale. I agree. This is our only lead, and we've no choice but to follow upon it. To Camp Broken Glass. Is past issues of the article. Yeah, I'd never heard them referred to that way. Wait, look at him! He's back there! Everyone present and accounted for? Ah, we appear to be missing Master Delian. My apologies, but I had a hunch that I thought might save us some time. I spoke with some of the contingent officers, you see, and our Numerius is on the roster of allied Imperial troops. That certainly does make things easier. And were they able to point you in the direction of this numerous chap's posting? Yes, Numerius is currently with his unit, organizing the supply dump at Forum Patents. We should head there, and hope he can spare a few moments to talk. Ugh. The chill here seeps right into your bones. How are you not all shivering in this unseasonal attire? Ho ho ho! A Mandeville man is on a mission feels neither the heat or cold. I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality seems to have seems relative around Mandevilles. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. It's been a while since I've been in Garlemald. So you end up forgetting how just absolutely fucking massive that thing is. Maybe if you can specifically alter the footprints for Brandhild? Oh, did they? I didn't notice. Would not put it past them. Hello? Is there a Numerius here? I am Delian, editor-in-chief of the Thavnarian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account. The editor-in-chief himself? What an honor! I wish there were more to the story, but everything I know is in my submission. I've not left to tell. Unless you have something else to share. Didn't you say you saw the saucer as well? Oh, well, I did more than just see it. This was around the time when the fighting with Nerva's faction had escalated into all-out war, you understand. I'd been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying for enemies when this silver vessel flew into view. Some new kind of war machina, I presumed, so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Presumed? You never got a look at the wreckage? We were at war. I wasn't about to venture into onto the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there, somewhere. We have to find that flying, or should I say, fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have any idea of where it crashed? Not an exact location, no. Then we'd best have the god's own luck. Garlemald's capital region encompasses malms and malms of icy wilderness. If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer, and the position and firing angle of the cannon? More or less, I think. And I'm an artillerist. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. That should be sufficient. Thank you. I have it! The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 yalms to the northeast of our current location, give or take a few yalms. How in the seven hells did you arrive at that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Delian. Assuming the craft belonging to Master Pupu's comrade is of similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial. He did math! Ha 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 ha! My brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to offer the selfsame conclusion, but once again he has beaten me to the punch. Hooray for Inspector Brandyhild! I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies. 1,360 or so yalms to the northeast of here. That improves the chances of our search from near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go and find this fallen saucer, shall we? Oh? This guy again? Oh, it's all the way up in the fucking corner. Let me guess, it actually is that far away from here to here. Spotted that Lalafell as well, yeah. Bar Lamald, yep. Accurate. Though promising at first glance, a closer inspection reveals this debris to be the wreckage of some vanquished war machina. Scorched and twisted scrap of metal plating. A starship like Pupu's could well have been reduced to a similar state were it hit by artillery rounds. Oh, what have you found there, Aster? An exterior panel. This is from my friend's starship, I'm sure of it. Debris from the crash landing. I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good its escape. Another possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage. Or some as yet unknown party did. You're saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor, saucer and all? I say, this is an altogether different kind of alien abduction. Has anyone seen Nashu? Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant? Oh no! Help! You have to help! My beloved Miss Nashu has been kidnapped! Oh no! Some cad claiming to be an agent of Dr. Lugay came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I quote, "If you want your precious companion returned alive, then Master must present herself at Tower Babel, specifically the Magitech servicing facility. Don't forget that part." The gall, the temerity, the audacity! My stalwart aide spirited away under my very nose! My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu, I assume? I just happened to be passing through this snowfield. I'm a snowflake inspector, you see. No two alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go and save Miss Nashu. At last, a chance to stretch my legs. What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed we shall. Her non-consensual follower. I'm pretty sure they call that a stalker. Yeah, Rail. They left without us, even though this doctor fellow asked for you by name. Curious. I have collected what evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assistant call. Oh boy. Supre Lugay. Whee! All shall fall before Supre Lugay with this new and improved body. Revenge will finally be mine. Oh, that's the one fucking dude from the first boss and like the second boss combined into one. So weird. You will release Nashu this instant. What are you two doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Begone before I unleash my fury prematurely. Oh, this promises to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble Aster. We'll tackle this menace as father and son, the Manderville men, together. Agreed! I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on side dishes. Hired thugs, time to earn your pay. Oh, a little warm-up for the main event. Get them! Wait a minute. Do I get to play as... I get to play as Godbert. Oh my god. Your lackeys were found lacking. Come out here and face your fate. You survived my missile? Then enjoy some leftover war machina. What the fuck is he doing? An amusing diversion, but you'll need to do better than that. My war machina. For reasonable means fail, then unreasonable measures are called for. Wait, what? Did I Head back, Hildibrand. Let your old man handle this. What the fuck? Is it Godbert after the end singer? Maybe. But it seems very well. It seems I must crush you myself. Finally decided to take us seriously, no? matter of fiend are you? God, a limit break? From fucking Godbert motherfucking Manderville? Now's our chance! Oh my god. My god, fucking Hildibrand! The Mandeville Men! My god! Victorious again! Generational bonding hope. What the fuck? Overdrive? What? What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh god. Things seem to be well in hand. Don't get ahead of yourself. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I saved something special just for you. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Poor Hildibrand. Oh! Yeah! Football! Holy shit! Go! Ah, that was a lovely nap. Oh? Did someone build a Magitech servicing facility while I was asleep? Oh my god, Nashu!
I love this dumb fucking cat.
I love this dumb fucking cat. Nicely done, Inspector Brandehild. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame. Inspector, please. I am but a pale imitation of your ideal. I'm just imagining a Lalafell doing that. Yeah, same. Ha! I knew keeping company with the famous Asta would lead me to a worthy challenge, worthy of breaking a sweat at least. You've done all the work for me. Work? This? 'Twas but a playful skirmish compared to your usual do-or-die dilemmas. The villain is vanquished and Nashu is returned to us safe and sound. I say we head back to Razatan to regroup and rethink our position. Your comrade yet lives, Master Pupu. I am certain of it. Take heart and let us continue the search. Pew pew. Wife.
Hello.
Mwah.
Mwah.
Mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. The cat's still there. I just noticed the corner. To Garlemald and back we have journeyed. Yet this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Come now, friends. The shard of saucer we secured shall lead us onwards to new discoveries. Wait for me, Inspector. I don't know which way is onwards. I should follow him, shouldn't I? Wait for me! A final word from yours truly, if I may. The complexity of Godbrand's techniques have had me flummoxed, I confess. But I do believe this recent spot of exertion has provided just the inspiration I require. When you are ready to proceed with our endeavor, pray drop a word in Master Gerald's ear. I shall make myself available forthwith. Until our next meeting. Julian Vanderbilt acquired. Yeah, exactly. Julian is a terrifying woman. Thank you for assisting with my investigations, Aster. Once again, our travels were rife with inexplicable phenomena. Yet, I am no closer to exposing Pupu's well-concealed conspiracy. Bugs. He will slip up one day, though, and you and I will be there to catch him. If you're so sure there, buddy. Haven't done the Manipul weapons yet? Nope. I have not. Meanwhile, somewhere in Thavner. Oh, what is this? What is he up to? What? Oh. Huh? What the fuck is he up to? Who is... What? Why? What are you doing? You took my coin and you failed. What audacity that you should return, seeking my La Grace once more. I deserve your scorn, but I promise you your plans are in danger so long as that tenacious pest yet lives. I know of a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine. You have my attention. Ooh, creepy smile. I suppose we will quickly hop on over here to the High Crucible. There's someone making Final Fantasy XIV VR. That's existed for a little while now. Insane info to spread. Oh. Question marks? Is this information I should know? I have a weapon for a stage. Proton John? Proton John. I don't know who that is. But also good for them? I can't say I'm particularly familiar with them, but you know, good for them. Very nice. I'm very confused, Mega. I don't know who that is. You finding that Manderville weaponry of yours? Tina's mine was the hand at the forge. The answer looks bloody marvelous. Still, it can always be better. Sounds like Godbert's ready to put on a to build on the bare bones of what we had produced. I shall call upon his lordship. Good to come. I had my nose buried in that mystifying manual for what feels like an age or more, but my decoding efforts have at last borne delicious fruits. It would seem that to further enhance the etheric conductivity of our weaponry, we must yet apply another variety of meteorite, much as one produces sparks by smashing one rocks against another, a rare chondrite in this case. What? My ancestor's tome is, well, it is as much a journal as an instructional guide, and Godbrand's history details a history of failure to elevate his creations. As he was an accomplished warrior as well, he thus removed himself to the furthest reaches of the wilds, where he sought to vent his frustrations upon the most fearsome fiends that crossed path. Post-battle clarity. Yeah? Okay. Very nice. Resounding success. You can see the missing ingredient in Godbrand's recipe for swine was sublime tranquility achieved in the wake of invigorating victory. Okay. Contend, Master Droll, that your martial meditation is as yet woefully inadequate. What do you think I'm Wait, what? You think me smashing skulls instead of ingots will somehow improve me forging instincts? I guarantee it. In fact, until you triumph over this trial, I suspect the next rung of Manderville mastery will remain forever beyond your reach. Now that I expect you to expect you to charge blindly into fisticuffs, nay, sir, I have prepared for you the perfect opponent. Master, if you would be so kind as to join Master Droll at Windwaft, I shall be with you momentarily. What, so I gotta go fight something? Or I gotta go watch him fight something? What the fuck is going on, dude? What are you doing? Hammering continues. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Didn't the first Manderville weapon require Manderville sweat as an ingredient for the weapon? Yes, it did. It was like a magical, like, it was like some etherically conductive, like soup? Not soup, what do you call it? It was like an oil. It was etherically conductive, but then they added like a single drop of Manderville sweat. And it suddenly went fucking apeshit. Well, here I am. So where's me perfect opponent? Eager to begin, I see. Capital. Follow me and we can get this clarifying combat underway. A flimsy little mammoth? No, I ain't a warrior, but feast your eyes on these corded arms. If this were a tavern brawl, the smart coin'd be on the smithy. As it should be, which is why I've set this fellow's battle parameters to the maximum level. Right then, let's do this. Oh no, this is gonna go horribly wrong, I can already see it. Anderville Mammoth? Yeah. Tricky little bastard! I know what this calls for. A generous application of Mandeville mandated lubrication. Oh my god. What the fuck? What did you just slather me with? It's a Salamanderville all over again. Yeah, it is. Only the finest Salamanderville, my good man. Feel it sink into your muscles and augment your natural prowess. 'Tis the oil of champions. You know, I do feel oddly powerful. Take that, Tin Man! Task failed successfully, yep. What a rush! I've never wanted to forge summit so badly. Is this that battle enlightenment you was talking about? The very same. In your heightened state of awareness, our enhancements are sure to be flawless. I'm sure that's called a concussion. Yes! Then let's get to work. As before, your job is to bargain for meteorite chunks from I don't know how to say that name. Rowena knows to supply her with the thornite we need. Oh. Yeah, you could, Chief. I'll head back and warm up the furnace. Vivian's engine details just came out. I'm sure they're fucking nutty. I likely won't be getting her or fucking Hugo. I'll probably be waiting until 2.0 to roll for anybody. Oh, even at its weakest, watching my mammoth do battle is always a treat. Yes, I actually had this axe-wielding gentleman set to his lowest parameters. And while the Salamanderville does stimulate circulation, it has no other special effects. The most daunting opponent you see is the prison of the mind. Even should the battle itself be a charade, the positive momentum of one gains from prevailing in what was perceived to be a mighty struggle is no less real. Now, if you would kindly see to procuring the Chondrite? I don't know how to say that name. I must attend to my part for the preparations. Oh wait, I need to go back to the Aetherite because the lady of the Aetherite is the one who has the bunny rocks that I need. Chondrite? Is that? That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. Pronounced like a hard K. Yeah. I figured. Right, here's your space rocks. Right. Send for his lordship and we can break out the hammer and tongs. Ooh, they're a little bit fancy now. Success! Our collaborative masterpiece taken to new heights. Heights? I don't know. The array of amazing Manderville Miltrees.
Wow!
What did I tell you? 'Tis the undeniable result of your martial awakening. I still have doubts on that front, but aye, 'tis a thing of beauty nonetheless. On the topic of masterpieces, Aster, should you desire to refine any other Mandeville armaments in your possession, then pray call upon my artisanal protege here. He too has found enlightenment in the crucible of battle and stands ready with a clear mind and steady hand. Oh, look at him go! Aye, well, I'll be around as usual to make sure all meets me demand and standards. Are you pleased with your weaponry's new appearance, by the by, or were you mayhap more enamored with its previous incarnation? Oh, I do understand the attraction of a simple elegance. Which is why I've become offering a line of Mandeville weapon replicas.
Wow!
If I do so feel inclined, perhaps I shall. On the back it looks even better. Yeah, they do look pretty cool. I thought Rowena was a glutton for commerce. The work is as aesthetically pleasing as it is practical. It would be foolish to leave such an obvious business venture untapped. Urchin talk aside, how much longer till we properly perfect your ancestors' creation? I got the feeling we scarce scratched the surface. An excellent question, and a difficult one to answer. In breaking the cipher, I've come to realize that the manual is but the first part of an incomplete set. Incomplete? You can't be serious! Where's the bloody rest of it then? Presently unknown. Finding the continuation of Godbrand's guide shall consume my waking hours. Bah! then occupying a table at the meeting will consume mine. You're lucky they got an impressive selection of spirits. Once again, I do apologize for the interminable delays. Very well, my friends. I shall depart from my quest without further ado.
Wow! Wow, wow, wow.
Whoa! Not too bad. I look like died. Oh, interesting. It changes the color of the glow. Wild recently? I've been alright. Just chilling, playing Vidya. Questline? Questline! A little of both, really, but mostly the questline. Aster, eager to resume our investigations. I know I am. I do call that scrap of alien starship recovered. Well, Inspector Brandahild has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater whole, and he has concluded that the vessel will be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage along with Pupu's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea of who that unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singular shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's head over to Kama first. The inspector and the others are staying in a dwelling there, and I'd rather not explain myself twice. Sir? This is a little too blatant, a little too in the open. Needs to be required to progress on the weapons. Yes, that is the case. "'Tis horrible misfortune, Aster. Calamitous even. Poor Master Pupu has fallen gravely ill." "He's so bluish green. More so, I mean." Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Garlemald. Pupu is an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial disease might be ravaging his body? What? Nashu's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. Good gods, Nashu, you'll blow our host domicile to pieces. Put them away. If I may. When I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the starship's archives. Okay, honey. Have a good slump. I love you.
Good night, love.
Good night. Rest well. Have a good slumbo. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Pupu's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. A Xenoman hybrid mind? That explains the impossible calculations. Oh my god, again. I have it! Master Pupu is affected by a terrible case of the common cold. God's grant me strength. As a visitor to Etheris, Master Pupu has no prior exposure to our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection, and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Aha! 'Tis just as I surmised. We must put this case aside this case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it is a common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do him more harm than good? They most certainly would. Based on the results of my analysis, however, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy, but we need gather the ingredients. The ingredients you shall have. So, what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Pupu's collected samples. Otherwise, there are only two which we lack. The first of these is the liver of the giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the cachapa, which wander the salt winds welcome. Ah, the slaughter of a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Aster. Got it, buddy. The other material in question is a rare fungus known as the Damshroom, which I'm hoping can be found among the Great Work's extensive stock of alchemical reagents. Very well. Nashu, Delian, and I will scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient. Inspector Brandahill, you're such an expert on all things Thavner. I wouldn't say I'm an expert. Simple conclusion from simple observations, nothing more. Little finger tappy thing he does. As I said, I am hoping the alchemists have the Damshroom we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus? Yeah, I need the finger tap emote as well. Then let us not prolong Master Pupu's suffering a moment longer. Poor Delian. It seems we have a job to do. Further discussion of the abduction will have to wait. Oh, I should swap back to Blackmig. Oh my god, I love how I lean when it turns. That's great. Oh, so cool. I need my trusty companion. And... explode! Oh. Well, I guess I'm killing two. Hold on. Big explosion. Whoa. I miss my wife already. I miss her a lot, Tails. I'll be back. Ah, Aster. I have every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shroom yet eludes us. The alchemist said the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock it most of the time. And I must put my keen inspector's sense to work. Ah, stand back whilst I attune myself with the essence of the dark. Damp. The word is damp shroom. And you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. 'Tis close, my friends, and getting closer and closer even as we speak. I hear you folks are in the market for damp shrooms. I might have some to sell, if you're interested. But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow. Right then. Give me a moment to retrieve the goods. We can finalize our transaction upon the perfumed rise. What? This guy isn't shady as fuck. Is it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? Not sure anymore. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildibrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man up on his timely offer. My god, that guy! Oh. Oh. I have been spooked. Where's this dude at? Ah, you're here. Good, good. And here is the damp shroom as promised. Oh, gladly offer your assistance. Ah, ta-ta, not so fast. There is still the matter of payment. Of course, of course. And how much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1,000,000 gil. 1,000,000 gil for one measly mushroom? That's outright robbery! A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold in my price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in light of your urgent need. But I'm more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. Nashu, how fare we for coin? We're plumb out, Inspector. Well, they're broke. Ah, then this is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds on such short notice? Spent the last of my savings on Return to Oblivion. Wait, which one is that? Return to Oblivion. General. Eden's verse Refulgence? Oh, that one.
Hello and welcome back to another video for Final
Wait, did I
Fantasy
actually buy that one? That's a real question. Oh, wait, though, that's the banned version.
Hello and welcome back.
I don't... Interesting. It's a pricey orchestrion roll? Oh, does it just not drop that often? It's very pricey because it's good. Yeah, it is. But yeah, I could have sworn I have that one. All things. Master, our savior in every sense of the word. Give that man nothing. Oh. We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Rodzat Han, city guard at your service. We received reports of this man's questionable activities and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Damshroon is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price this charlatan quoted you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, thank you very much so. That is very magnanimous of you. Bah! You think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, then I wouldn't need to stoop so low. He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Van Hoody, I believe his name was, purchased the trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy. Put a lot of people out of work. Van Hoody. Van Hoody. I know that name. Something about an acquisitions deal gone sour. Father was willing to sell him a slice of his heinous enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there's no telling how deep the coffers of this Van Hoody are. Nor do any know how the secret of how he amassed such a kingly wealth so damnably fast. I whisper, though, that he solved alchemy's greatest, oldest and most legendary problems. The transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely to say it the least, but whatever the source of Van Hoody's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's brought a historic temple to serve as his home. He's bought a historic temple to serve as his home and commissioned a private airship among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh? Cloning coins, maybe. That would make sense. Oh, that swindling case has barely started before you solved it, Inspector. All a day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business upon this scented hill is conducted. Let us hurry the ingredient Inspector Brandehild, shall we? Nodders. Uh-oh. I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe. Something like that. I should put those in my armory, shouldn't I? Whoa. Is there a... Oh no, it's... Oh. Inspector Hildibrand tells me that you have the liver to go along with his damn shroom. Fine specimen, thank you. I will be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Pew Pew outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready. Haven't even seen Ashu? Yeah, I know, right? He's just trying, though. Oh, there he is! Fucking hell. It should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the craft come to us and we can commence the treatment. Fucking... What you call it? Oh, poor Nashu falling asleep. Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough. Does it thing keep popping up? It's just a joke from ARR, really. Master Pew Pew recovered his strength in mere moments. 'Twould seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology. I came here from another world, a stranger you've no cause to trust, and yet you've treated me so kindly. The people of this star are so very welcoming. Huh. Ha! You are our dear friend now, Master Pew Pew. Dear, 'tis our pleasure to help. Yeah, he's not hiding behind the bush. And it will be my pleasure to harm. Also, yeah, look, it's him. He's holding up little tree branches to hide himself. Oh god. I'll not fall for the same trick twice! The basketball sounds I know. Impudent worms, taste my full power! She got a fucking basketball trip. Oh. Yo! Oh my god, and the little guy was in there in each of them. Oh no. Nashu be balling. Aster be ballin'! Yeah! Yo! I needed a screenshot of that. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. God. This one for the ending journey books? Yeah, definitely. Oh my god. Didn't style tube. Yeah, I know, right? Oh god. You took the full force of that destructive beam, yet you stand there somewhat singed and apparently unharmed. I ponder and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and I feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? Ah-ha-ha! A fine jest, but I assure you, I am without a doubt an Uldaar-born Mandeville of terrestrial Hurrian stock. He's Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where to even begin? But never mind. We have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Pupil's missing comrade. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, they're just over there. And I have a firm theory as to who it was that took that wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. The Charlians! I'm all but certain they've allied with insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I wager we'll find what we're looking for in Old Charlian. We need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. The Charlians can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens, and the Lockwards don't count. While Master Delian's theory does lack supporting facts, we do have another promising lead we do have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand that Charlians set the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomenon. Mayhap their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. Ahem. I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Nay, my friend. I too sense our paths point to the Isle of the Archons. Pack your bags, everyone. We leave for Charlian immediately. Charlian awaits! We need only charter a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does not the city lie many days' sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? So this experimental aetherite will allow us to teleport thither even absent attunement. Splendid! Then we shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way that this is going to, that this could potentially go wrong. Oh, wait, they're coming out of here. So this is the City of Learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. How are you, Nuddles? Right to your stomachs. Experimental aetherites make travel exponentially more fun. Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. This is not the time to succumb to nausea, not here in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it the Charlian secret agents travel the star in search of specimens, which they collect and bring home in service to a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If we're to find answers, then that's where we'll need to look. Secret agents? You mean gleaners? These gleaner chaps sound like they might know a thing or two. I say we pay them a visit in their little underground base. We simply take a lift from the Hall of Artifice. Yes? Then let us be on our way. God, I love Charlian. It is so fucking pretty. Ah, these must be the lifts in question. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, madam? Nodders. My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure the proper permissions before we can allow them entrance. If it is assurances you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us as trustworthy. I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject of forum policy. You're the ones who should be judged! I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours! Admit it! Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, yet again do our paths cross in most serendipitous fashion. Father, what business brings you to Charlian? I'm in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Mandeville weaponry. My investigation led me to believe that it is found here, in Labyrinthos. Wait, who is that? Who? I just noticed them. Who is that? And as you seem to have business down below, this is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Ah, Master Godbert Mandeville. The forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage of up to 5 members. Pray consider their permission arranged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then creature? Oh, wait. Oh, well, he doesn't need to give us permission, because we already have our own permission. I know not of your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archeon. Also, Hunster, thank you for collecting that. The poor guy getting denied. But yeah, so that was a Chocobo porter? She was wearing the same clothes, but it was really odd. Like, I don't think I've ever noticed them wearing different clothes before. Stopped creepy fell. Yeah. From From what Father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land on Etheris. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens on crashed starships, it will be these studious folk. A shiny silver saucer. I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives, either whole or in part. Or so you would have us believe, but but the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you're conducting secret research on alien starships. We are not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in Thomazine, but that was neither for military purposes nor of extraterrestrial origin. Disgusting. Your foul lies with a sprinkling of the truth, are we? Fine, I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you are really up to. That shrug like, what? Okay. While I cannot assist you with your missing craft, I do recall seeing an individual of appearance to your of like appearance to your companion here. You do? And where was this, pray tell? Mariel Ergonomics, the medial circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Many thanks, my good man. Well, it seems you found yourself a solid lead. I have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Another round of in-depth inquiries by the agent of inquiry and his friends is in order. To Mariel Ergonomics we go. Hold on, I need the orb. Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the Mandragora hereabout. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, then I'm not sure if I can be of much help. I've only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking the older hands. It's them! The grapes. Ah, you must be talking about one of those new Mandragora strains. We whipped up a batch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not a mandra, you say? Well, the only other bluish things I can think of here around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. They're very luscious, sir. I appreciate your grapes a lot. Well, that is a weird camera angle that has occurred. Yes, the little blue man. Saw him with my own 2 eyes. I did, and it was no Mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor. Passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual. Only there was this friend, as you described, scuttling along with them. I know not what purpose brought them to the farm. But whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. Wonderful! That corroborates the information but I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question. In fact, and we'll bring him to talk to us shortly. Let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share. You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. My friend was really here, then? They certainly were. If you've a moment or three, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin, I was in Thavnir on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel like the ones I'd never, the likes of which I'd never seen before. Let me help with my grapes now. I love they fixed it. Yeah. Would it be? As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire after his company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemald to sell his wares, reasoning that was where the conflict was there would be a need for medicinal goods. State of affairs was rather more volatile than he'd anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. And so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship, and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield. Cannot be a coincidence. The story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow, he brought them home to Razatan. His guest wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thomazine engineers who worked at the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics. While the engineers followed these steps step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs, the apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Merial. And then what happened? Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Charlians, I wager they would have happily forfeited the coin for the chance to pore over every square ilm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft. And that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I'd love to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Thavnarian truth, you see, and I love to entertain these idle fancies of flight. Or flights of fancy. But I've rambled too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Can it be? I have a readership in Charlian? Perhaps I've misjudged these people. 'Twould seem your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Pupu, and in the company of a Heinish alchemist of undisclosed description. Yes, this is wonderful news. I'm grateful indeed that we made the journey. I've a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Razatan and continue the search. Are you finding this Manderville storyline so far? It's pretty funny. They're all pretty funny, but this one's been really nice. I've been enjoying the goofiness. To summarize our findings, we now know Master Pupu's friend is safe and in the company of a Hainish gentleman, and possibly here on this very isle. Oh, that does sound promising. Father, you've returned to the city. I trust that means your own investigation was successful? That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Mandeville relic within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth this artifact in question. The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic, and how he thus surrendered it into Charlian safekeeping for study. The trail led me into Labyrinthos. As it turns out, the Charlians never did find the time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archean, still waiting processing. What the fuck is that? And here it is, an oddity every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom? Okay, anyways. Oh, I can help with that. These devices were made by the Mandevillians, a starfaring race. A starfaring race with whom we once traded. Excuse me? Hildibrand is a fucking alien? Starfaring? Mandevillians? Yes, a highly evolved species with a mastery of advanced technologies. Our people's shared ideas and inventions. So I'm quite familiar with your family's relic. If you wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest view, however. And let us retire to our rooms in Kama and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal conditions. Fucking wild. Oh my god! That dude chasing after. Interfilians. Coincidental naming, or is there some deeper connection? Oh my god, he's right there. Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us. What the fuck? I am Godbrand, wanderer of the stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. First Lord of House Mandeville. This is the Godbrand? Our founding father. I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of this star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandevillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Holy shit! Those are horrifying. Mandevillians are parasitic symbionts. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structure, imbuing our new form with steel-like resilience. I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Then, through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandevillians. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until tragically our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which we Mandevillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. That sounds rather familiar. Even stars so far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet. Your planet, untouched by the phenomenon, but the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even as I reined myself to perish in this unfamiliar world, I found a man who had come looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandavillians do not take intelligent life forms as for hosts. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. Oh, shit. He himself was afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty, yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Though not pure Mandavillian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology. A boon, I suspect, shall be passed down for generations through this bloodline of House Manderville. My dear descendants, the folk of this star are most fragile. Yet as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. Oh my god! As the last of the Mandavillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Mandeville armaments for the benefit of those wonderful peoples whom I hold in the highest regard. Actually wild. What an astounding development. I, Hildibrand Heliator Maximilian Mandeville, shall heed this, the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case is too big nor too small, should it be in service of my fellow man. He learns he's descended from an extraterrestrial being, and it's still business as usual. Wait a minute. And why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? It's a good question. Well then, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestors might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that selfsame blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that, but 'tis unimportant. My present purpose remains unchanged. I will bring our Mandeville weaponry to the peak of perfection, for Godbrand and for the good of our star. Before I forget, I have a gift for you, pray, Aster. Pray, await me at the Aetherite Plus, and I shall bring it to you forthwith. I nodders. Some truths can shatter the foundation of beliefs when brought to light, but I have to say, this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Charlian. Those who peruse my publication are allies against the ever-expanding web of lies and deception without exception. I have misjudged the Charlian people. They're not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. Nodders. At Master Pew-Poo, though, that one still has ulterior motives. I'd bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors. I hope you've not been waiting long. This is the gift I mentioned. Master Pew-Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it as a memento of your adventures together. A nodders. Ah, as for our Mandeville weaponry project, I believe my ancestor's artifact has unlocked the door to the next stage of improvements. Ancestor's artifact, yeah. Should you find time to offer your assistance, announce yourself to Master Geralt, and I shall endeavor to join you with utmost celerity. Until then, my dear Aster. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Thavnair, Lord Van Hoody, I come with ill tidings. Professor Luget set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That blithering dolt. No matter. Preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. Oh my god. Why does he want to make a fucking bunch of himself, though? The Army of the Republic. And yeah, I'll bet. Ah, Aster, you're just in time to assist with my latest fact-finding expedition. Our recent foray into Charlian reveals that Pupu's friend was in the company of a Hainish alchemist, yes? As such, I was inspired to do some preliminary legwork here in Bavnir. I contacted my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, they had none to share. I have thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone will have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop in a Garlean battlefield. The inspectors and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they've moved their investigations to Yeddelmud. So I suggest we hurry over and find them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping his master plan. Promise something about the Ludwig Garland? I don't remember. Ringleber. Lugay? Yes. Yeah, that was in Garlemald. He was a Garlean person? Robot? I don't know. A mind. Brain in a jar, maybe. I don't know. Also, hello. I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. Ah, the long-term fans are the most ardent. As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Pupu's comrade. I mean, that is to say, I am merely following in the inspector's wake. You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandehild. 'Tis wrong for me to compart myself as an equal to you in in any respect. For I am but a copy, and a flawed one at that. Stuff and nonsense! Clone or not, self-depreciation is unbecoming in a Manderville man. Exactly! The things you can do are amazing! Oh, I don't know about that. It was you who saved Asta from certain doom, was it not? While not quite as alacritous as mine, your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective. 'Tis kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance. Too modest by half. I'd say his mental faculties far surpass those of the original. That's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know of this adventurous apothecary. Amazing. Also, hey, my minion! Orb into cube. Do I know any apothecaries? In Rosset Han? Of course, more than I can count. I've not heard tell of anyone peddling goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea to me. What with the civil war raging and the world almost ending. The situation's improved in recent days, but even so, the Radiant Host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading there alone? Possible. Oh, it's not. Oh, not inside the building. They're on the other side of the building. I know of many merchants who travel abroad to ply their wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You'd have to be mad or desperate indeed to consider setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, word is we've signed some kind of trade agreement with Garleans, but it's still not the kind of place where one simply wanders in and opens a street stall. Huggy, thank you for the bits. Meme channel, the Discord? Hold on. I go observe the meme channel. Shmemes. Astro will never be baller. Thank you, Jake. If you're still watching, thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. That is amazing. Anyways. Find the next person. Yes, I know the one of whom you speak. A fellow fisherman told me of a friend of his, an apothecary, who set off for war-torn Garlemald to sell his medicines. A reckless fool, if you ask me. I have no interest in the affairs of men, but you do, I take it. Or in the affairs of such men. If so, I suggest you head to whatever that name is, and hear the tale for yourself. Look for a red-haired lad there gathering shellfish. I shall do so. Oh, hi, Curry. Curry. Firstly, I gained an orb. Also, here, hold on. I'll turn away so that it's not exposing my fucking skirt. Anyways, I gained orb. But also, we're doing the Manderville quests. And, if you haven't seen it, go check the memes channel in my fucking Discord. Or just in the general chat, or the Twitch clips. It's making the rounds. It's great. I fucking laughed my ass off. Mirren. Mirren, no. You're in the way. Ah, Esther. I hope your questioning has borne fresher fruit than mine. Oh, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say? Then let us gather the troops and pay a visit to this felicitous fisherman. Any changes to the screenshot, the screen capture, Bibis? No, it's great. I love it. Thank you so much. Hold on, I'm actually gonna go share this in the static Discord. Oh, shit. I did not read that text. What did he say? The story of my apothecary friend? Oh, you must mean Baharasaf. Baharasaf. Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Baharasaf comes from a very poor family and growing up never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his lifelong obsession with gaining wealth. What if I have a feeling this is the actual evil guy, the Baharasaf. It's his real name or something. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most gil. But his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. Heh, more like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture. But while one would have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune, Baharasaf was particularly euphoric when I saw him again. A God's giving blessing he found in the waste and the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he'd learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first. But then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Van Huri, a word which means brings to mind the bounty of the divine. A name I've heard! He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up a commercial ventures left and right. Yes, Van Hoody has certainly made his ambitions known here in Thavner, especially when he attempts to purchase the entire port of Yedelmund. The dockmasters decline to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historic landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he's converted the Gilded Araya into a private abode, and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks depicting the goddess Asura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I have encountered much Manusa and Migra lore in Razat-Han, yet I recall no mention of this Asura. Asura? Well, that's hardly surprising. A deity of war. She is not well loved by the common folk. Baharasaf is different, though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth. And it is to Asura whom he prays for victory. And damned me if she didn't listen. That once poor boy became a merchant royalty. A man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen. Even those who were once dear friends. Ahem. If you'll excuse me, I really must leave. I'll leave it at that. These clams won't sell themselves, you know. How about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and the upstart merchant prince were the one and the same. Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Sorry to intrude, but aren't you the hero who helped us folk when we were turning into beasts? So, well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like her odds against that thing. This sounds like a case for Inspector Hildibrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith. Oh! Not mean to hit that. I thought you destroyed that monster. I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive. I thought it prudent to investigate. So I thought it... I think I said that weird. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers. How many times must we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man? Lesson? What are you on about? Bah! Cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Vahoodi's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule. Van Hoodie? The merchant who tried to buy Yevmud. So he put you up to this. Curses! How did you manage to deduce our dastardly plan? You blurted it out. Silence! No one who learns of our schemes can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms. Three more sinister skullmen. Was the doctor a quadruplet? Oh! Ow! It's Judy! Oh, they're so fucking dead! Mother! Vexatious vermin! This will soften you up. Oh! Yo! Yo! Bah! A lucky hit! One last pitch. Unlimited heavy hitter special? Oh my god! Yo! But that was my fastball! I love how nobody bothered to check on Hildibrand. Dude got fucking exploded. Oh, and there goes his clothes again. I've come to expect father's sudden appearances, but what brings you here, mother? A proposition from that merchant Van Hoody, as a matter of fact. I'm accompanying your dad as a manager for Manderville and Manderville, and we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion. I've already refused Master Van Hoody once before he tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. 'Tis quite an attractive offer, considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would purposefully command his lackeys to disturb the peace of a public port, we can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Oh, and there's the guy again. Oh. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulking weaponized brute manufactory nearby, around here somewhere? As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beam is configured to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic materials as well. How interesting. Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of aether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Oh, you sure do know a lot of, You sure do know a lot about a lot, Inspector Brandehild. Even alien starships. At your finger tappies. 'Tis no great achievement. As I've mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which included the vessel's full schematics and functions. Assuming I understood this correctly, is it possible Van Hoody is using the repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold? We share the same suspicion. To my knowledge, no other methods exist that can reliably produce precious metals. Oh, of course! 'Tis the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hoody is either threatening or deceiving Master Pupu's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Of course, our action is clear. We march right to this gold spawner's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. We must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Van Hoody's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate. Aye, we still need to formally reject his deal anyways, and his pilot will be waiting. Alright, well, take me there. Shall we be on our way? We're to meet Van Hoody's pilot atop the rise just south of Kajaya's footsteps. Aster was fucking ballin'. Yes, she was. Also, HB. Orb. I be ballin'. And queuing. I finally have my funny orb. That Mount Same. It's so fucking cool. Like Microsoft Sam voice? Kind of, yeah. Kind of what I was thinking as well. Maybe not exactly, but same kind of vibe. Little mechanical sounding, little off. Lord Godbert, Lady Julian. And entourage? Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insisted they come along. Desperate were they to meet with the illustrious Master Van Hoody. I see. One moment, if you please. Lord Van Hoody should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard, and I shall take you there directly. Tell me, and I'll switch over. Okay. I feel like I'm getting to the end of this quest chain, and I'm pretty sure all of these have had, and what the fuck is that? All of these have had trials at the very end, so if you want to, feel free. Alright, wait a minute. I've just had a thought. He is going to turn himself into Asura. Having made a bunch of his clones, and he has now stuck them inside some sort of replica of the technology or whatever, the funky, awful, yucky machines that what's his face was using. I can't think of his name right now. Funny Daniel, Fan Daniel. That's my the gay is Garlean? Yes. Fan Daniel, yes. Welcome, guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking. Since you traveled all the way from distant Uldar, a pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what an unexpected boon this is. I have been debating on when to extend you a personal invitation. But here you are, like a wish come true. Save your act for the magistrates, Van Hoody. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Pew Poo at once. Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This is Master Pew-Poo, I presume? I do have a fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting their technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold. But that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted warrior of light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this world. We could conquer this and every other land in creation. I think that's an option! But I don't think she would accept. Even jokingly. A pity. Yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems time is to test Legay's right of manifestation. All was prepared long in advance for your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but caches of crystals. As for the requisite congregation of worshippers, well, I had but to clone myself. After all, who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Or is he just gonna summon her? Oh, he's just gonna summon her. Divine Asura, take up thy blades and wage war upon mine earthly rival. Nay, Hildibrand. Against a primal, we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. They don't have the echo, so they're not protected. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. Yo! I like the strange choice overall, aside from the extra trial. Trying to comfort that I'm 7 bosses deep in an 8 boss raid. It is going poorly. Oh, damn. Here, if you want to rumble, fuck yeah. I am enjoying it quite well, Seer. Aster be ballin'. Meowdy.
Bayashura, 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 the grand champion. How are we feeling here?
I'm doing right. I want to run to the bathroom before I get too far in. And I'm also poking Lanfear to see if she wants to join. Okay. I return.
Good job, PC.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, calm down. Weirdo.
You. Alright. I don't think Lanfear is going to join us. I think she's AFK or something. She's not responding.
So be it.
So be it. We might be waiting just a couple of minutes.
Yeah. Can I fucking help you? Are you stimming right now?
Maybe.
Oh, there you go. No need to stim anymore.
Oh, we have snakes. What's that? Anyways.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me? Will you dodge, or will you bleed? The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink. Tremble before the might of the minutiae. Come forth, embodiment of carnage.
Oh, big woman.
Bloody field of
God, I love women.
the spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish. Hear the gleaming edge.
Edge. Yeah, I'm face tanking it. I don't care.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Oh!
Big funny laser.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Did you get it?
I think so. What? How did that hit me?
Didn't get it.
Well, I don't understand how that hit me at the end there. I had been standing in the safe spot for several seconds.
I will scatter your bones.
I sure do hope the healers might be interested in reviving us.
Show me your steel.
There we
Wonder
go.
as well. I sweat. Up. Time to move.
The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. Show
I
me
don't know
your
what to do.
steel. Unmerciful light shine upon you. Hear the gleaming edge.
Edge.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Oh, okay. I'm not very smart.
I'm not gonna say anything. You just sit there and look pretty.
Battle is ever-changing. Joyful is your downfall. I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed? You've not time to blink.
Head pie!
Hi! Hi, hun! Hope you have been well. Whoa!
Keep walking. Oh, I'm scared. Ooh. There we go.
The frail shall fall.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I've been doing the Endwalker Hildibrand stuff today, among some other Zenless Zone Zero related stuff. Yippee! Woo! That was fun. I liked that. That was a cool fight. I liked the I liked the whole, like, she shows you an attack that she's gonna do, but then you have to think about, like, what's gonna happen when the big thing does it.
Yep, it basically copies the attack, so you have to adjust and think of, like, oh, it's gonna do the like, back circle thing.
Yeah.
So you have to stay close to the boss.
Hi, gamer. Alright, and back to story, perhaps. Yeah, Senpai, I hope you had a good stream. Go get some wobber. Go get a bubble wobber.
Hydrate yourself, that's an order.
Yeah, hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate. I actually need to hydrate some more soon. I need to go get some more.
Fucking better.
I will. It'd be time for you. Good stream. Thank you. Naito. Jenny. Alright. Good show, Aster. 'Twould seem you've thoroughly trounced that pesky primal. And even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant Host of that despicable Van Hoody's wrongdoings. The divine Asura defeated? Turn the wheel. We flee for now. Who is flying the starship without my permission? That treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel, Master Pupu? No, I did not. It's my friend's ship. Oh no! Oh, bye HB. Clockwork? Oh, Clockwork, are you the Dark Knight? Hell yeah. So we shoot your cave until you need again? Oh, okay. Jenny. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand. I'm so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on that airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did. At first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired, and taught him the basic of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of the star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my ship, flew me out to the jungle, and left me there to die. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction. And then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient life forms are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited to peaceful cohabitation. We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival. No, they are not at all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me. Oh yes, they're all smiles at first, until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first, before they show their true colors. Woo! Oh no! The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized. And we're all in the vicinity! Think, damn it, think! If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship, but I can conceive of no logical solution. Inspector Brandehild, you must employ my father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel. I too have calculated that Lord Godbert's signature techniques are only means of achieving sufficient propulsion. Yet there is a flaw in your proposal. I lack the strength to properly perform the throw, and I have no time to teach you the starship's controls. Inspector Hildibrand, it is you who must fling me. Skyward as only a Mandeville can! Oh! Oh! I lost my grip. Given my trajectory and velocity, the correct shift in posture should generate enough lift and precessional motion to... Yes, I can still make it. Into a fucking boomerang! Fucking Australia! Tis too late. The reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. Inspector Brandihill! Our brief times together was more than any defective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends. Oh! Is this case closed for Inspector Brandihill? Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip off the old gentleman's... as a chip off the old gentleman, our dear Brandihild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again. Mark my words. This is like the most mature moment I've seen from that character. What the fuck? Unless he's just actually in denial. You rescued me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma blasts. Even at the cost of one of your own. If only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness. But alas. There's naught to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandihill will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Pew-Poo, you are a friend of ours. And what are a few minor plasma burns among friends, eh? Our home planet. It was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We only survived because we were awake exploring the cosmos at the time. Our explorations, which have hereto served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on any suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of a metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone, where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I hurried here when my communication was received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildibrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beasts. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair after all. Fortunately, my encounter with you generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there is nowhere else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here, on your star? Well, of course you must stay. Yippee! And I suspect you'll be wishing to repair your damaged vessel. Mommy! Oh, Inspector, not again! Wait for me! Ho ho ho! Never a dull moment around our Hildibrand. At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes. Not with an impervious Mandavillian on board. On board? Ah, funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Mandeville family tree, 'twas made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. A lord without heirs? Oh, wow. So they're not even Mandevilles by blood. Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Mandeville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, 'tis not one's lineage which matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Mandeville shall live on through us. If the begoggled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could that you and Hildy have tapped into that cosmic essence? Oh ho ho! If that's the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Ahem. Every thing appears to be in control here, so let us return to the city, shall we? I like that. I feel it's kind of funny that that character, fucking Delane, is kind of a poke fun at the, at least in that moment, was a bit of a poke fun at the community for all being like, how the fuck does fucking Manderville do it? You know, how does Hildibrand do it? Fucking crazy. He's impossible. Anyways. Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another case for Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Pupu on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. You needn't neglect your other commitments, of course, but I would welcome your continued cooperation. And with that, I bid you good day. Thank you for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases afore you know it. You've gone above and beyond for us, Aster, so I'd like you to have one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish. As for the two of us, we've decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. So this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. My assumption is now we will meet these characters randomly during seasonal events and other such locations. At random. It seems Pupu wasn't planning an attack, an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling an end to this investigation, Aster. Your unfailing support during this ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner workings of Charlian and even travel to the surface of the moon in the service of the truth. And when my own conspiracies threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the truth of things, the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of strange and inexplicable, not the least, the strange and the inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildibrand's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then, mayhap he is the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from this distant past, descendant from some gruesome biological experiment. Someone needs to plumb the depths of these unexplained phenomena. And I am the very man for the job. The enigma remains. Oh, their clothing bespoke. A gentlemanly, the good house Manderville. The inspector is born from the heart. La 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 dee da da. La 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 da 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 dee da da. La la la. Oh my god! That fucking screenshot though. Hey, there's me. Hi, me. What is this guy doing? Loot, right? Yeah. Oh! Camps on that grind site? Yeah, he is. What's this all about? Wait, is that him? Randahild lives! identified fine gentleman. Nice. And I believe that got me a new mount and a gentleman to walk with me. Assuming that's probably the little like 8-bit kind of version. Yep. This is the ending credits. Ah, okay. Anyways. Do I want to do the weapon quests right now? Because I won't be able to do all of them. I don't have enough tomestones. I will have to get more. So, I suppose... Okay, is that dance from Loprets? Yes, it's the Lop Hop. Thankfully, it's just poetics you need for the weapons? Yeah, thankfully. Alrighty. But yeah, I think that's a good stopping point for the night, really. I don't think there's really anything else that we really need to do tonight. And I want to be able to try to wind down a bit before it is time for bed. And I need to go and get some sleep before the meat rack tomorrow, because I really do want to make it tomorrow. I fucked up today and way overslept. My alarm was going off for a while. So I need to check that and make sure that it actually wakes me up today. That being said, acha. Watch Aster dunk it again? Fuck yeah! Honestly, yeah. Oh. We'll see about doing some more, what do you call it? Ringover. Some more Final Fantasy stuff here soon, especially with Cosmic Exploration. I'm probably going to be playing a decent amount then. Because I'm going to want to... What? Oh, they're scared. Oh. Go look. That's releasing in like 2 days, and I'm probably going to be doing a bit of that, because I enjoy the crafting and gathering, and... supposedly it'll be a good way to make a bunch of money. And I want lots of gil! I have 9 million, but that's not enough. So, that being said, let's go find somebody to raid. I see Sauce. Sauce of the Rolls. Sauce of the Rolls is a super cool dude. Runs a Final Fantasy like raiding group. Ari actually cleared what was it? M7S today. With Sauce and the crew. So let me actually start the raid. There we go. Would love the Loprit. Oh goodness. Decent amount, more like a goodbye sleep. Yeah. I'd have fuck over sleep hours. Yeah, it'd be that way. What about the Loprits? When you learn, would I make them look like rabbits? But you're what that would mean is she based them on you. Vieras are pretty special. We're spongy little bunnies, little buns, little snoofle boots. Oh fucking no. Anyways, Viera are great. Anyways, we love Viera in this house. At least I do. Anyways, you guys take care. Have a wonderful night. I hope to see all of you in the morning for some banged up Sakota time. I don't know how quickly I can show it on screen. Hold on. Let me hit a button. We'll see if Blender opens quickly enough. You'll get a sneak peek. Viera supremacy. Hell yeah. Come on, Blender. 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 Blender, wake up. It might not work. Fuck it, I'm canceling the raid. I feel bad now, I've said this. If I ever play FF14, I'd love to play Viera. Fuck yeah, do it. Sign up for the free trial. You don't have to start as a Viera. My character originally was not a Viera. My character was originally a Hure. But... Fantasia, but I too stand Viera. Yeah, see, I started out as a Hure female, Midlander female, and, oh, is that not gonna do it? Hello? There we go. Voila! Look at the portable. Oh, wait, why? Why did it? What the hell? Hey, space color. There we go. Got black eye, is, you know. Anything for the splint, you'll see in a moment, as soon as Blender decides to stop shitting itself. There we go. Fix her hair. Oh, I didn't add the texture for this in Blender. I did some very loose, yeah, she's a little ouchy oofy. I did a little bit of, loose texturing. It's not very detailed, but, you know, that's okay. It doesn't need to be detailed. Yeah, she's all banged up. Covered in bruises and shit. I made her arm look really gnarly as well, where it's, broken. Oh, and technically speaking, though there's no pants, there's no legs under her her pants. I did add some bruising on like her shins and like on her leg, and then where she was stabbed, the leg, and it was should technically be bandaged under here, but I'm not gonna spend the time to do that because she's just gonna be wearing this for a little while because this will be a little more comfortable because it can be easily slid off and on, and it's just a nice lightweight tank top, so it's not gonna bother her stomach. You'll hear Aster dancing in the background, yeah. Yeah. What's funny is where she got stabbed, right where a previous injury was, where Slade stabbed her. So girl's gonna experience some kidney failure, I'm pretty sure, if this keeps up. Girl needs to stop getting stabbed in her right side. Plan to start playing FF14 as almost an hour person because I like Lizard? Hell yeah, go for it! So, anyways, we're gonna try this again. I'm hoping it actually stopped the raid properly. Are people still here? Yeah, there's still some people here. I say some. There's quite a few of you here, actually. Anyways. Easy. Get an artificial kidney? Yeah, Sakota's not super keen on artificial things. Anyways, we're gonna try this again. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll play Sakota. You guys will get to see the model. It'll be great. Hopefully. I'm hoping, yeah. Magical healing probably helps. Yes, it I mean, it helps to a degree. Bye. Bye bye. I'll see you guys. Good night.